I told you last time, Power BI is also built on Power Query. So it means that the way we imported data in Power Query in Excel should be the same thing, okay? So let us open Power BI. I don't know if all of us have installed it. Not yet? Yeah, it's basically building, it's about building dashboards. And if you want, I can show you what I already realized with the data we are using. So just to give you an overview of where we are heading to, and we are going to build the dashboard, gradually together. So this basically, yeah. So at the end of the day, this is what we are going to build. I don't know. Yeah. So this is what you will be seeing. And you customize it the way you want, okay? And you can choose whatever, those slides, the slices are the same as, in Excel, but they are more beautiful and more, yeah. Building a dashboard in Excel is more complicated than doing it in Power BI. So, yeah. So how do we get here? So let me close my project. Okay. I'm going to launch again. Now you have to use a blank. You start afresh. So you choose a blank project. Okay. So for all of us, we are going to choose blank reports. Okay. Yeah, this is what you get when you choose blank report. Now Power BI is asking you to load data. Huh?
Some people are still blank.
So I have to wait.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So normally when you get to get data, what you always do is, yeah, you can get data from an Excel workbook. So we are going to do the exact same thing again, but it's not worth it, you know. Okay. Now what you are going to do is to connect to a BI semantic model. Okay. So when you click on that, no, I think it's not the best option. There's a way. Microsoft Fabric. Yeah, here it is. And what you do is click on my data. Oh, no. Let me find the option a little bit quickly. Connect. Yeah, I just forgot where to get it. Okay, since I'm not finding it, I think we are going to, I think it is here. All right, it's okay. Let's just import data the way we're doing it in Excel. So you click on Excel workbook, and then you are going to import to load the raw data V2. Okay, the one name sharing. The one with the underscore sharing. Do you have it? Don't? Do you have it? Are we together? Okay, so we are going to import our first 5 table like this. Then click on load and on transform data. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, we still have those column issues like this. So what do we do here? Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, the dim ones only. So now we have column issues, column 1, column 2, but the names are coming from the first row. So what do we do? Yeah, we use the first row here as edge. Same here. So for product, we are all good. For customer, use first row as header. So if you're done, then click on close and apply. Okay, so once you have done that, you are wondering where did your data go. So if you look at this, you look under data, you see the data you imported, you load it here. And you can also visualize data from here. So, okay. So you can visualize view the tables from here. And if you click on each of them, you are going to see them. Okay. Now let's go back to our transaction data, Q1, Q2, and up to Q4. How comes? Yeah.
Sorry,
You need to click here.
excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Hello.
Now let's go to get data again and locate our Excel workbook. Okay. Then this time we are going to choose transaction 1, 2, up to 4.
Question online.
And transform data. So the same way we are going to delete all changes, okay, like this.
Question
And
online.
only choose transaction data. All right.
Excuse me, sir. We are, for
We are
online
doing
people,
it
we are
in
not
Excel.
able to see anything.
Okay.
Can you kindly assist
And you
us?
expand.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Maybe they are not listening to us.
Now, what do we do here? What's the problem here? Wait us. And then you remove this. Now this one can be called cells. Already loaded it. No. You did it wrongly. Delete everything. Where is the Excel file? This one.
Yes, I already unmuted.
Yeah.
I was thinking, can you at least create models?
Then I can. Yeah.
And I can take from there.
Yes. Yeah. So now that you can see that all data is combined in yeah. Hello, can you open your microphone and ask your question, please?
Yes, please. My computer is unmuted.
Can you ask your question, please?
Yes, please. My question is, from the recent data entered before, we were stuck on how after closing and applying the recent data entered before. Next to that, have not known what is going on because the screen was not showing.
Mm.
So that is where we are stuck.
Mm-hmm.
From there, you step forward to entering data again and including transactions quarter 1 to quarter 4. But for
Mm.
us, we are still importing data for dimension calendar, customers, products. From where you told us to click on cross and apply. That's where we are, online users.
Okay. So I'm going to start from scratch. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to open my Power BI software.
Already opened it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm starting from scratch so that we avoid. So blank project or blank report, and then I go to get data, isn't it?
Yes.
Then I select the data we want to import.
Yeah.
Open. And then choose dim, dim, transform data. And then you check whether everything is in order. So as you can see here on the sales rep, the column names or header is on the first row of data. So you have to use this command or this function or this shortcut. Use the first row as header to harmonize it. Okay. The same for region. Okay. And for products, there is no problem of column headings. Customer, we have that problem. And calendar is okay. So once you confirm that everything is okay, you can click on close and apply.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And if you check here, everything you loaded is appearing under data. So we are going back again to select the transaction data from the same file. So this time you select transaction Q1 up to Q4. Again, you have to transform data. So from here, you have to delete all changes, okay? Until you see source. Now, when you are under source, you are going to see all the table names here. Okay. Then, as we did last time with Excel, use this drop down to select data only for transaction. So in the search, use trans and then okay. Okay. Only, and then you have to expand data for the 4 tables.
Does it take time to install the virtual computer?
No.
Doesn't take time.
Then we are going to expand the data for the 4 tables. Give me a minute. So if you check closely, it means that it's transaction Q4, which is receiving data from Q1, Q2 up to Q3. So it means that we can just rename it as cells.
Please come back on how to expand the data.
All right. So once you select Q1, Q2 up to Q4, you're going to see this. On data, you're going to see this button. This is the button we use to expand. You have it? And then you click on OK.
Sorry. For me, selecting transactions Q1 to Q4, it's not working all together. It's only getting one quota is only being selected. I don't know whether it's my computer issue.
So how are you going to delete this? Do you see this when you import Q1 up to Q4? And then you delete all steps until you get source? Do you see this table?
Yes,
now?
I can. Yeah, I can see it, and I'm there.
Okay. Then click on this drop down. You see the drop down? So click on it, and then you can just you can see search here. Just filter data for transaction. Okay. And click OK. Then you are going to see the expand button. Yeah. Are we together? Your microphone is muted, so I cannot. I want to know whether you are doing it well or not. Okay, assume that you are doing the same thing, then you expand and click on OK. Then you notice that we have a problem here. Like our data is having like column names by default, but I can use the first row of the combined data as what? As header. So I can use this button up here. And then when you scroll down, you are going to see that we don't only have order numbers, but we also have order IDs. This is because, you know, when you combine data, each of them is coming with its header. So let's remove that. Yeah, and then once the combination is done, take the time to also edit the name and call it cells and hit enter. Now you can get rid of Q. You can delete Q2, Q1 up to Q3. And then now you can click on what? Load and apply. So now we have data here. All data we need are stored over there. Okay. And also now if you want to create a model, you see the third button here. You can create a model over there. You can see that the model is already created. So by default, Power BI does the detection. You know, it's not as, yeah, some of them are detected and we already have the model. So, and here on the calendar, we have an issue. Power BI was not able to detect the connection. So it's just the order date. You are going to connect it to date. And then you save. And that's it. Hmm? Here. Hmm. So let's go back to data. And I noticed that we have not yet cleaned the unit price, the net amount. Okay.
It's the same.
Yes. So you just have to go to home and then you see the button transform. Where is it? Or is it under table tools? No. Where is transform? Yeah, transform data. Yeah, and then you deal with the editing, and then once you're done, you just do close and apply. And that's it. And you can start now doing your visualization. So I lack the energy to continue. So yeah, I'm so exhausted. The CEO will carry on with the exercise. Okay? Yes.
Interface. So every time you're working with your data and you want to see columns and data, the way you would be seeing them in Excel. Because when you're doing cleaning, you need to know what you're cleaning, right? So for you to be able to clean data, many times you need to be able to see it the way it is. Let's say, for example, which example do we take? If we have issues in our date, then you need to first do the data view for you to be able to see the mistakes or issues in your date. Now, if you have anything, so when you're doing data cleaning, it's always easier for you to look at data in Excel format so that you know where the issues are and you try to address them, right? Now, so with this data view, you can see that, do you remember that we uploaded different sheets? So I can explore all the sheets from here. And all these sheets, I can know which one has an issue. If the first column was not the titles, then I would need to make it the titles of the variables. Yeah. Then there is what we call model view. So model view, do you remember what we did in Excel when we were trying to build dashboards? It's the same thing here. The beauty of Power BI is, the process it took for us to get to the point where we can create a relationship. Power BI creates some of the relationships automatically. So Power BI is more like an advanced AI form of Excel for visualization. So its work completely is into data visualization and reporting. So when you have like a regular reporting you do that has something to do with your data, let's say every month or every quarter, you need to do reporting, data reporting. When you use this Power BI, you make everything automated. So like in my work, every quarter, I'm supposed to combine data from different organizations and report it to the client. Now, before starting to use dashboards, I would spend like a week going home almost midnight, trying to clean the data I was given for me to be able to get a report out of the data. Because everyone, they are going, like people behave differently with data. So we are going to give you messy data from here and there. But when you need to do regular data reporting, all you need to do is just have a format in Excel that you follow, and you're going to have like a reporting period. You know, quarter one, quarter two, quarter three, quarter four. I don't know if this is making sense the way I want it to make sense. So you have that, let's say on, you're running a program on youth employment, right? So every quarter, that is it 3 months or 4 months? Every 3 months, someone reports to you jobs created, right? Now, in the data they give you about jobs created, they need to mention the name of the person who was given a job. They need to mention the age, gender, education level, the company in which they were employed, all those details. But this information is the same every quarter. You get where I'm going?
Yeah.
So every quarter, it's the same information, just different people. Now, when you're not using automated reporting, you end up always going into Excel to analyze this data, to come up with a report for your boss. The difference when you're using Power BI is when you know that the format is the same, the structure of the data is the same. It's always male or female, and the column is always the same. That's where data structure is so much important. Like in the cleaning process, part of what you need to do is making sure that you have a consistent data structure. You don't end up with information on gender in the age column. You know you cannot analyze such information. But if the columns are the same all the time and the information is consistent, all you need to do is just have a Power BI dashboard. And every time, all you do is just refresh and you have an updated report. All you do is just clicking refresh and you have an updated cumulative report. So by the end of today, we are going to be able to develop our own dashboards, which means when you go back to your job, you can be able to do the same for your work, right? Okay. So this is the relationship. Relationship meaning the sheets, the data sheets we have, we need to create a relationship because they're supposed to be talking to each other. Or information from one sheet might be related to information in another sheet. So we need to create the relationship. But sometimes Power BI automatically creates the relationships. Like you saw when Dr. Lema was helping you create the relationship, some of them you already found them there, right? So it's Power BI that automatically did it. So you just added on one or two relationships, but others you found them there. So in many cases, you're going to find that's the scenario. So if you want to create a particular relationship, you're going to establish it. But in many cases, Power BI is going to automatically create a relationship. Yeah. So this is the model view. That's where you create the relationship in case it was not developed. Now, please pay attention on this because this is where all the work we are going to do is going to be based, right? Now, after we have imported the data, we have to, I don't know how to call them, but people online, you can see on this side, on this side, you can see the two navigation bars. Let me just call them like that. Here is the data. Remember the sheets we have in our model. These are the data. And when I click on each of these data sheets, it gives me all the variables in that data sheet. Are we together? So when I click on this data, on this sheet, it gives me the data set, all the variables in that data sheet. When I click on this one, I also have access to all variables in that sheet. When also I click on this, like it's the way, because when you're doing visualization, you're going to do visualization that is across variables. Let's say I want to see the customer base across regions. In our data set, I don't remember the information on region, but if I want to visualize region by clientele, then I'm going to click and bring the region to the visualization place and the clientele data on the visualization place, and it's going to give me a visualization. But you're going to get there. I'm just trying to give a theoretical background of what we're going to do. So this is where the data, where you get the data when you're trying to do the visualization. Now here is where the visualization takes place. So in Power BI, when you want to do a visualization, you need to create like a space for the visualization. When you click on one of these, let's say I want to do a pie chart, I need to first create the space for the pie chart here. So that when I put in the data, it's going to be into the space for a pie chart. If I want to do a bar graph or a histogram or something like that, all I need to do is just first click on the visualization I want to use and then create a space where that visualization is going to be. From this step, then I bring my data into where it is supposed to make a visualization, and immediately it reflects here. Now, the reason I'm going through this, so when this is where you pick the visualization and you bring, let's say, region here. Since I don't understand this data set, might. So, okay, let me just give, so this is where we do, did you see where I clicked? The build visual, and then there is format visual. There's video. Now, when I click here, it gives me the space where I do the editing. You guys have at least at one point edited pictures in your phone, right? So the editing you do in the pictures, let's call it the same editing you do, the colors, the choice of colors, making things bold, giving it a shade. All that is done at this place where you have some kind of a pencil for drawing. It's a sign, this. So this is what we're going to be using when we are trying to do the editing. Now, for us to be more productive from this stage, we're going to use a different data set. Because since I don't understand this data set, it will require me to keep trying to understand the data set before I do any visualization. So I'm going to give you a different data set. Simple for learning, and then we can use a different one for the assignments. Yeah. Okay.
So we start on.
Yes.
So you can save that one and then reopen.
Oh, it didn't show you how to save. Let me show you how to save. Let me show you how to save before. So, can you see here? You realize that your project is not saved anywhere. Sorry? It's untitled, right? So that, let me give you a story. Like three weeks ago, we were in a training of an organization, and then we were doing this dashboard. Of course, the people in the room were senior people. It's just like the right word. We are senior people, and someone worked on an unsaved dashboard from morning to lunchtime. And when we said we are going for lunch at 1 p.m., he closed. So when we came back, we couldn't find his dashboard. So he had to start from zero. And that is frustrating, right? So we need always save. All you need to do is just call it a name, know where it is, and that is it. Right? So saving is simple as you save any other document. So you click here, save as, and you choose where you want the document to be. Let's say you have created a folder where you have all this data we have been using for this training. So go there and call it a name. Let's say project one. Go into that particular folder where you've been storing the data sets we used and call it project one. So when you do that, you realize that the name of your project has changed. Now you have a title and you have your work stored somewhere. We haven't done any work, but we are showing you this so that you don't lose what you're working on, right? Yeah. Have we all saved? We have all saved. So we know how to save our projects. So we're going to leave this, and then I'm going to share with you a new data set which you're going to use for learning purposes. Okay. Okay. Check the WhatsApp group, please. Yeah, there are two. Please upload them. Yes. Both. Both we are going to use. So let me show you something. The reason we did the saving the other day, now, since I saved my work, you can see that it's here. So if every time I want to go back to it, I can always just click on it and continue from where I was here. And every time I'm working on a report, I can always just click on it. And that's it. You just click on it, refresh, and that's it. Yeah. So let's get to Excel workbook. So I want to bring these two data sets. Okay. Then I bring the second one. Sorry? I was just doing the uploading. I was just uploading the data. I was just loading the data. Sorry?
Maybe Lemma show you face you transform. Then you can even first load and then do transform.
Do the transformation later. Just like this data set, this one, you can see that there is an issue on it. Let me see. this one. It doesn't have a name yet. When I uploaded it, it had a name. Basically, it's because let me. So when I uploaded this data set, you can see that here it says sheet 1. So when Power BI reads it, it calls it sheet 1. If this sheet had a name, it would be that name. Do you get it? Yeah. Because see here, my sheet, my data set is called sheet 1. It's only because it is the sheet that is not named. So in Power BI, I can name that sheet. Let's just do that. All I need to do is just rename. So the sheet is called Sample Child Sponsorship. And that's it. Yes.
Difference between load and transform data. What's the difference?
So loading is just more like uploading data. Then for transformation, you take an example when you realize that the first row is not the name of the column. Let's say the name of the column ended up here or even here. So you do the transformation because you want it to be at the top. It's part of the data cleaning. Yes. So do we all have our data set here? Are we all on the same page? Turikumwe? Turikumwe?
Yes.
Okay. So we are going to start building our dashboard. And please pay attention. And I keep asking if we are together so that I don't need to go back after some time. Someone says that I'm lost and they are lost from the beginning, right? Yeah. So from this data set, if I want to do a visualization from this data set, let's say a visualization is just a summary of data. Visualization, all it does is just giving you a summary of data, right? Now, if I wanted to have a summary of this, of any of these columns, which would you be interested in right now? If you wanted to see a summary of any of these variables we see here, what do you want to summarize? What do you want to visualize? What? Gender. Gender segregation across the whole data set, right? Sorry? So we have so many variables we can visualize, but we're going to go one by one. Let's start with gender. So if we want to see the percentage of female to male in this data set, it's only two binary, male or female. So when it is something like that, male or female, it's easy to visualize it in a form of a pie chart. In many cases, reports that you're going to see about gender, you're going to see them in pie chart. So we're going to make our first visualization, which is a pie chart, right? Okay. Now, all I need to do is just come here on the report view, and I click on the pie chart, this pie chart. So when I click on it, it creates a space for the visualization. So when I have created the space for the visualization, all I need to do is just come here and check where gender is. So when I bring gender, because the visualization is going to take place from here, when I bring gender, just let me enlarge it for the first case scenario. I have my, so all I did is just, I brought the variable gender to region because I want to know which is female and which is male. But it's not compulsory. I can remove the region, and all I need to do is just click here, and I'll be having the gender in this pie chart. Are we together on this stage? Should we repeat? We don't have any visualization right now. Please follow. Please follow. So I want to create a pie chart. Like I said, these are the visualizations. Here we have a bar chart, different kinds of bar charts. Here we have area charts, more like line charts. Here, these are pie charts. These are more of pyramids and many others. We also have maps, and we are going to create maps in our visualization. Now, this is where you have all options of visualization that you would be interested in building. The way you want to present your data, depending on how best it would be presented. Now, if I want to create a pie chart for gender, all I need to do is click on the pie chart. So when I click on the pie chart, it creates a space for visualization of a pie chart. Now, after clicking on the pie chart, normally my data is like this. Like I said, for me to access variables or columns in the data set, I need to expand it. So when I expand it, I come here on gender because it's the one that I want to do the visualization for. Then all I need to do is just bring it here on the legend, and then bring it here on variables. Now I have a pie chart. Are we together? Have you done it on your laptops? Bring it in legend. Legend, when we are learning geography, what's the role of a region in high school? It helps in identification. Yes. Come on, guys. That's the simplest knowledge from high school. A region is supposed to help us do identification. Because if I didn't have, let me just expand on this. If I didn't have this region here, what would make me know that this is male and this is female? There's nothing that would make you identify what is male and what is female. But we have this region. It helps us to know what is blue, dark blue, and what is light blue. So that's the purpose of a legend. Are we together? Yeah. Now, just for the familiarity of this, we're going to leave it there for now, because we're going to do more with this visualization. Before we dive into a lot of it, let's see which other visualization would we be interested in making. District. What do we want to see in districts? So we want to see which districts has more kids in the program, right? Okay. So if you want to see which district has more students or young people in the program, I don't think a pie chart would be ideal because we have so many options, right? So if you use a pie chart, it's going to be looking ugly. Just don't see the message out of it. So in this case, we are going to use a bar chart, right? So when we choose a bar chart, let's say we use this one. So the first step is you click on it. I imagine someone saw a mistake. Sorry? Yes. So the imagination I have is when you clicked on the bar chart, this was still selected. Yes. So you needed to click on the side so that the Power BI knows that this is finished, and then it's going to create you a new space for visualization. So go back and create a pie chart, then save it aside and create a new visualization. Are we all on this stage? The pie chart is this one. It's selected. Yes. Are we together? Turi kumwe? So I want to see the spread of students across districts. All I need to do is just come to district. Then I bring it on the y-axis. And here it is. So I can see all our students come from Nyarugenge, Gasabo, Musanze. Oh, this one is it Kicukiro? Kicukiro and Rubavu. We're going to do more on this visualization, but we need to be familiar with the process of creating a visualization. Are we on the same page here? So so when I remove, it has to know that it's going to balance information on the y-axis and the x-axis. Because the y-axis, the x-axis, which is this one, does everyone understand y-axis and x-axis? Because some of the people have no background in statistics, but it's simple mathematics. Do you remember in O level when we were learning graphics? Is it sets?
No, it's graphic.
No, sets in sets there is a graphic.
Okay. So that's where we were introduced on x-axis and y-axis. So this is,
Why axis?
and this is,
X.
so it helps us to combine two, I would call them two variables at the same time. You realize that for pie chart, we did only one variable. Even here, we are doing only one variable, but the difference is I can compare, I can cross-tabulate two different variables. One on y-axis and another one on x-axis to make the visualization. Are we together? Now, that's why I need to have my district both on y-axis and x-axis. And that's the only time the visualization is happening. Are we together? Okay. Now, what else do we need to make a visualization for? What else? Mm-hmm. Family status. So, what visualization are we going to use on family status? Sorry? How many options do we have in family status? It's 4. Both either a child has both parents, a guardian, or a single parent. So it's 3 choices, which means it's not too much for us to make a pie chart, right? So create a pie chart. Have we created a pie chart? Yes. Have we created a pie chart? So we also need to create a visualization for a caregiver. The variable of a caregiver. This one. Primary caregiver. How many are they? 4. Which kind of visualization would we want to do for this one? A pie chart? So let's do a bar graph for the primary caregiver. Yes. Sorry? Use any, then see what it gives you. So I hope some of you who are now familiar with it are going ahead to, are moving ahead to create more than what we have already mentioned. Are we all with a number of charts? Hello. Are we all with a number of charts? A number of visuals we have created. Right? Now, we are going to go on we are going to explore a new visualization. The filters. We were introduced on filters, right? So we need to make a filter. For a filter, if we are to, so like in our data set, in our two data sets, let's move together. Yes. Eh? I don't get the question. Are we together? Please follow. Now we just explored two visual types. In your free time, you're going to explore more. But there are two more visualizations that we need to create. One, we are going to create, I don't remember if in Excel we did a card, but we're going to see how to make a card and then a filter. I know we did a filter in Excel. So we're going to create a filter for our dashboard. See you? Okay. So filters are more like, they are also slicers in Power BI. It has a filter on it, on the icon. So all you need to do is just click on the filter. Our filter is this one. It's also a slicer. So when I click on the slicer, what do I need to filter? What would we in Excel, when we were using filters, what was the intention? What was the intention of using filters in Excel? Yes, to do the sorting. Let's say in these children we have in our program, we have some that are in a number of districts or provinces or countries. So at some point, I want to know the number of children in the program who are in the northern province or who are only from Musanze. Are we together? So in that case, I need to do filtering, right? Now, in our data set, when you look at the Rwanda district coordinates, we have district, latitude, longitude, and province. Are we together? So we want to do our first attempt, we want to do a filter for, let's say, our provinces, right? So we know who are in northern, who are in southern, who are in the western, right? Okay. So all I need to do is just bring the province data into the field. Then I have a filter. So if I wanted to only see the eastern province, everything disappears, which means there is no children in the program who are from the eastern. So if I click on Kigali City, it shows me the number of children who are, okay, we are not yet on the stage of the cards where we are going to see the exact numbers, but when I click on, okay, let me just, let's say the number of female in the program are 149. Do you see the same? Are we seeing the same number? If I click on Kigali City, how many female do we have in Kigali City? 98. So now I'm only seeing numbers of Kigali City. Yeah. So if I want to only see the number of children in northern province, I only have 28 female and 20 male. Are we together? Now, I want us to create a filter for districts, and then we can break. Create a filter, a slicer for districts, because we know where the district information is. So create one for district. If you're done, let's have a 10 minutes break. So on your screens, we are supposed to be having two filters or two slicers. Every time you from your screens, what I saw is this thing is still open, which has consumed space in your on your screen. So you can always just minimize it from here. Yes. You're not going to be using filters in this session, so you just minimize it. So it gives you enough space on your screen. So let's have a short break. We'll be here at 43. Then we see how we organize our visuals from here. We're just going to create another one slide or one card. Then from there, we start making our dashboard more beautiful and appealing. So we want to use one more visualization that is going to help us in giving us exact numbers. If I want to see the total number of students in the program, right now I can't really tell. But with this card, we can know exact number of students in the program. We could be able to know exact number of, let's see, of students who are enrolled, if we wanted to. So it gives you an opportunity to see the exact discrete numbers. Let's say it's 50, and that's it. Let me just show you. Now, but before we go into that, is any one of you realizing that the space for visualization is finished? So we are going to expand our space for the visualization, right? Like the canvas. Let's call it, this is a canvas. Where we are working from is a canvas. A canvas where you do drawing. We are drawing, in other words. So we need to increase the space of which we are doing our drawings from. So when you want to increase the space, you come here, canvas settings, and you'll be able to increase the size of the height and width. So all I need to do is just click here and then click on custom. Normally there is a default size, but this default size is not enough for me. So I want to have more space. All I will do is just come here and then click type, click on custom. Then these height and widths are going to be open for you to edit. So right now, the space here. So when I click on this one, immediately it gives me this option.
But make sure you haven't selected visual. You have non-visual selected.
Every time you're done with a visual, stop selecting it. Click somewhere on the side so that you'll be able to continue with other activities. Yes. So when you click here, it gives you different settings that you can do. You can this is the page, which means you have only one page that you're working on. The canvas settings, this is where you can change the size of your canvas or the space where you're doing the visualization. The canvas background, if I wanted to change my background from white to another color, this is where I do it from. Let's say I want to make my background, click on general. General. You have selected something. That's what we are saying. Okay. Mm-hmm. Canvas setting. Canvas setting. Canvas setting. Okay. So if I wanted to have my background in another color, I am struggling to figure out a better color. Yeah, canvas background, it's not activated, but you can use wallpaper. So if I change the color of the wallpaper into something else, let's say this, my background is going to change. Turi kumwe? Okay. So we are going to get to a stage where we upload an image. Don't worry. So so from here, we are going to create a slide, a card. But then we did not increase the size of our canvas. Yeah, that's what brought us here. So here you can increase from, let's say, the height from 720 pixels to 1000. See if it increases the space. This is 1028. Let me do it. Let me make it 2000. So my space has increased. Canvas settings, then customize, custom. Then after custom, I increase the height and width. Are we together? So you can rearrange your visuals. Let me just put everything somewhere to give me enough space to do something from the top. So we are going to bring in cards. Cards is the one with this one. Card. Can you see it? Card. Card. This one. Can you see it? So you click on it and it gives you a new visualization space. A card is the one that has 1, 2, 3 somewhere at the bottom. So
restore default.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. I want to use the different.
Let me wait and it comes through. It's not coming through. So I'm trying to get the new card. And it's oh, no, 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 no. Iyi niyo ya kera. Let's use the. So anyway, let me show you something. Previously, when you want to delete a visualization, like you created a visualization, but you don't like it, or it was a mistake or something. So let's say I created a visual like this. It came, but it's not what I was looking for. So it's as simple as the way you delete normally. Since it is selected, if I click on delete, it goes away. Yes. Same as if I clicked on the three dots at the top, here, the three dots, to give me an option of remove. Then I can remove it. Yes. Are we together? Yeah. Now, I was looking for a visual that we normally use that is going to be easy for you to learn. The cards. So instead of selecting this one that has a lightning on it, click on this one that has 1, 2, 3 alone. So delete the previous one and keep this one. Can you see it? Okay, so come to these three dots and then click on restore default visuals. Let's see. I was also not seeing it. It's not restoring. Restore the default values. Click OK. There's a visualization I don't see it here, and I want it to be the one we use. Okay, yes, that's the one. Did you see it?
Yes.
Oh, so we are on the same page now. Okay. So I want to do a visual that gives me discrete numbers from this data set. Discrete numbers, it's more like totals, the total numbers of different things. So if I wanted to know the exact number of students in this program, normally we always, for us to differentiate students or data we have entered, we always have IDs. An ID is the only thing that can make you differentiate two people with a similar name. Otherwise, it might be treated as a duplicate or one person. But when you have ID, it removes the tendency of duplicates. Now, we are going to you are going to bring the child ID into variables. Where is it? Okay. Then we click on it. Have we brought the child ID to Abikoze? Yes, you bring it into variables. Then you click on that, this one. I don't know how to call it. Then click on count distinct. Let me repeat it. So you bring child ID, bring it here. Where is it? Oh, I changed the visualization, sorry. We are using cards. So after clicking on card, I want to see the total number of children in the program. So all I need to do is just bring in child ID on fields. And then I click on where I just brought it. When you do a right click, on it, it gives you these options: remove field, rename for this visual, first, last, count distinct, and count. You see it? So click on count distinct. What do you see? Yes, that's the total number of students we have in the program.
What's the difference between count distinct and then count?
Count, when you do count, that's where you're likely to have duplicates, being people with similar names being treated as one. Yes. When you do count distinct, make sure that there are times when it even does a total. That's summation. So let's do count. Let's just explore and do. When you click on count, there are scenarios where you're going to click on count and it gives you a lesser number because it's not looking at the difference between data entered or IDs. It's doing a summation and treating data or IDs that are almost similar as one. Does it make sense? Yes.
In count distinct, they don't consider duplicates. But
Yes.
in count, they consider duplicate. Eric and Eric are two people in count, but Eric and Eric in count distinct, it's one. Which is the other way around.
So let's look at it in this way. If in my data set, like Branchard was saying, if in my data set I have two Elic, are we together? And in the next stage, they are going to be saying we have lost. So let's say in our data set, we have two people who are called Elic, right? So when you use count, it's going to count them as two. Yes, there are also times when someone who was doing a data entry entered Eric 2 times. Are we together? So someone was doing a data entry, and by mistake, they entered Eric 2 times. So when I do count, it's going to bring Eric as 2 people. But when I click on count distinct, it's going to make sure that Eric doesn't get counted twice. Are we together on that? That's the difference between count and count distinct.
So that means count distinct, you don't count the duplicate.
Yes, that's the purpose of count distinct. Yes.
So let's see, they do have different names, like both of them are called Eric, but they have.
So those are 2 different people. So it's going to treat them as 2 different people. The challenge here we are trying to say is if it is the same person, but by mistake they were entered 2 times.
Same ID.
Yes. Does it make sense? Are we together on this one? Okay. So now we understand why we are using count distinct. Yes. Now, from our visual we just created, we now know that the total number of students who are in the program are 250. Previously, we did not know the total number of students who are in the program. So if the next quarter, someone reports another 50, and we add on that data set on this one, it's going to be a total of 300. All I need to do is just make sure that the data is connected or added, like merged with this one. And then when I bring the data into the system and I click on refresh, where is refresh? This one. All I need to do to have an updated report is just click on refresh. But I'm just saying, if you do regular data reporting, all you need to do is just make sure that the new data was added on the data sheet you have here. And after doing that, just click on refresh. Are we on the same page? Then did we save our project? So if by any mistake you left this page, you would have to start from scratch. So we need to save our work, right? Please save.
Every time you say it.
Yes. Yeah.
Coming back to the refresh. That time, suppose I'm in quarter two. So from quarter one, I have my worksheet in a given name. So once I reach quarter two, I need to have another worksheet set in other name.
No, it's the same worksheet you're supposed to be using. Actually, please listen. Listen. So when you know the Excel sheet where we have it right now, in the folder we have it in, don't move it. Because when you move it, your dashboard is going to crash. So the file where you have your Excel sheet, Power BI is sourcing this very visual that is giving us. It knows the pathway where the data is on your laptop. So when you move that file to another location, Power BI will not be able to locate where it is. Are we together? So when you when you put on more data entry, you just go into the same file, go at the bottom and paste the new data. Are we together? Let me yes, okay. So when I have new students in the program, we are all clear that I'm going to add them from here. We all know that this is where I'm going to add the number. So if I put on new numbers here at the bottom, it is good, and I click on refresh, it's going to update. Sorry? Automatically, yes. Just make sure nothing in the variables was tampered with. Because if this new data set has a new variable you added in, you will have to first create the variable in the visualization in Power BI. Are we together? But if nothing changed in our data, then all you do is just merge the new data set here. You just add the new data set here. Copy, paste here at the bottom.
Can't you expand like the way he was showing us before?
Expand it as in?
Like two sheets, two different sheets.
Mhm.
Can't we expand instead of copy and paste? Maybe we have more than
5 sheets. Like suppose you have 4 quarters.
like
Mhm.
the way he was showing us on transactions.
Then are we going to proceed as we did the last weekend, like we transform those like sheets,
Mm.
put them together regularly before we put on the dashboard?
So, okay, let me, I don't remember what he told you. Partly what I'm showing you is what I do in my work.
So you do it manually. You copy, you paste.
Yes, and paste, then everything gets to be
I think those are like two different scenarios. It's like work, but all of them they work. So one, suppose you have data of all quarters. So you mean you did quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, and quarter 4. Then you are going to report them together. On that way, you can adopt the way to expand. But now the scenario is we are in quarter 1, and then we did quarter 2. We want to get those data of quarter 2 to under quarter 1. So I think
that's what I'm trying to say. So normally in my data, I make sure like this first column here says quarter 1 or quarter 2 or quarter 3. So when I'm working on my dashboard, all I need to do is just create a filter for quarter 1, quarter 2, as the quarters follow each other. Then when I want to see the exact quarter, all I need to do is just click on that quarter. Everything is updated to that particular quarter.
When you say if
Yes.
you add them like that on the one Excel sheet,
Mhm.
how will it distinct? Like how will it know that this value is now for quarter? Is it like you have a column for a quarter?
Yes. That's what I was saying. So I create a column for a quarter. I can call it quarter, or I can call it reporting period, you name it. You just make sure that you have something that differentiates the data as you bring them on board. Are we together? Yes. Now from here, what else would we want to see in our visualization? Let's say I want to see the total number of districts that we are operating from. So please create a card for the districts we are operating from. How many districts are we working from? We have 5. If I had information on sectors, I would also make a card for sectors so that I know the exact.
It's not five.
Oh, districts are not 5. It's provinces that are, I think, are 5. Yeah. Oh, they are 5 when you use this sample child database, but they are not 5 when you use the Rwanda district coordinates. So our program is only run in 5 districts, but doesn't mean that Rwanda has 5 districts. So we are going to use some of this information when we created these filters. This one, we used the Rwanda district coordinates data, and that's why we have so many districts. But if we wanted to have the exact districts where we are operating from, we would use the districts from this data set where our students are allocated. And what does this help us with? It's going to help us in a way that when you select, do you realize why I have these blanks?
Yes.
Why?
This area is not
The districts where we are operating from. Are we together? I feel like some people are distracted. So we have two information on districts, and it is across 2 data sets. One is Rwanda district coordinates, and another one is sample child sponsorship. Now, when we did our slicers, we used this district instead of using this district. Yes. And that is exactly why we have so many districts in our slicer. If we had used this district, we would only be having 5. And if we have used this district, we would not be having this blank. Because it shows that in Wijesera, we don't work from there. It's a district we have in Rwanda, but we don't operate in Wijesera. So we need to change this district slicer we have and replace it with this one, so that we remain with districts where we operate from, which is going to only give us 5 districts. So let's do it. So all I need to do is just, if I deselect the district from above and I just use this district from below. So when I want to remove this district, I still have my slicer, right? And previously, this is the district that I had, the variable district, which has so many districts, more than I need in my presentation. So all I need to do is just select that slicer and then click on deselect district. So when I deselect district, I select this one, it brings back my district, but only maintains the districts where I operate from, where our program is operating from. Are we together on this one? So we do the same for provinces too. Let's see if we have province in our operation data set. Do we have? Okay. It's all right, but something interesting is we have villages, which means we can have a card for villages, right? So that we know exactly how many villages we are operating from. So what do we do when we want to know the total number of villages we are operating from?
Count village.
Total number of villages,
Yes.
just the number.
Yes.
Count village, right?
Yeah.
We are going to create a card because we want a total number, right? So please create a card for the total number of villages. Let me show you a new way of creating visualization. There are times when you want to do a visualization, but this particular card, you have already created a card. You have already created a card, but you don't want to go through the same process as you did previously. All you need to do is just come on this one, copy, and then paste. You have a duplicate for this card. So if I have a duplicate for this card and I select it, all I need to do is just change what is in that card, which is village. Then I need to count distinct. So we are in 20 villages. Are we together? Because from here, we're going to do something different. So did you change the province? Did you change the province?
We didn't work on the province.
We didn't work on the province. It's because we realized that in our operational database, we don't have provinces. Do we? No, we don't. Which is okay. And it's all right for us to keep the province as it is. It's only 5 provinces. Now, are we all on this page, on this stage?
Yes.
Are we all here? So we're going to now start arranging our dashboard to make it presentable. Even though we still have more things to do on this dashboard, let's start on making it more presentable, and more of what we are going to do, you're going to do it yourselves. Because you're now getting familiar with the interface here, Power BI, which means you are free to explore down the road. So what we are going to do is we are going to make this presentation, we're going to be artists for the moment. So we're going to make our presentation more presentable. We are going to design. That's what we are going to do, right? Now, previously I told you everything about editing happens from here. Here, this one. What is selected? So if I want to do editing of this, I need to select one of the visuals. Are we together? Please select one of the visuals. So click on one of the visuals. Have you clicked on one of the visuals? So when you come here, you see the other format your visual. Format your visual. Can you see it? Then click on it. And this is where everything is going to take place from. Everything we are going to edit is going to take place from here. So just let's click on, I know we are going to come back here, but let's click on general. Do we see this? Do we all see this? So we can make changes on our title. We can include some effect. We can change the data format. We can change so many things. So let's go one by one. So you want to change the title, because the title we have here is a default title, and you want it to be more with a message. Because right now it's count of children ID. That's not a message you want to deliver with this 250. What does 250 stand for? It's the number of children. So when I click under activate title, then I have the option of changing the titles I have here. So all I need to do is just do number of children. Then I want to make it bold. I also want to increase its size. Do you see any changes? I also want to do, let's see, what else do I need to do? I want also change its color. Let's say I want it to be, what color? Yeah, let me leave it let me leave it as black. But then I also want to have a background on my title. So if I want to have a background on my title, let's say I want to make my title blue. And then after making my title blue, so that my text is visible, I'll make it white. So there is also something I haven't done is the alignment of the text is on the left side. So I want it to be, a title is always in the middle. So I want it to be in the middle. So right now, this is how my title of my slicer is looking. What do you have on your visual? Yes.
I would believe remove that default.
We are going to get there. We are going to get there. But are we at least at this stage? Are we all on this stage? Are we on the same page? Yes. Okay. Now we want to remove this automatic title. We want to have only our title on this slicer or on this card. So what we need to do, again, select that card, come back here. And deselect category label. Do you remember when I said we start with general and then we are going to come back here? So to visual. So the reason this title is appearing, it's because this category label is selected, is activated. So when I deselect it, the other words disappear. So I was saying, when you click one of the visuals you want to remove that automatic title from. So when you click on it, you come here on format your visual. Then instead of going to general, you start from here. The reason that automatic title is appearing is because category label is open, is on. So when I click and make it off, the automatic title disappears. Are we together? Okay.
If you want to make that 250 bigger,
So if I want to make the 150 bigger, will yes, I will come here on call out value and increase from 45 to, let's say, 50. Now the size has increased. And if I want to make it bold, I will do click on bold and it is now bold. Are we together? So if I want to change its color, if I want to, you can do a lot of things on this visual. But for the sake of it being presentable, is this presentable? Not yet. Something is still missing. Okay. But then I want us to all have this across our visuals. We have done one for the number of children. Let's do another one for the districts. And from there, everyone is going to make sure that their visual has the title and the size is appropriate for the number or the information in the visual. Right? Now, how do I change the title? I click on that particular visual. Then come here on format your visual. Then come to general. And I change the title. I activate the title and then type in the title I want to give it. So here I want to make it districts of operation. Sibyo? Okay. It's number of districts of operation. But to make it a little bit smaller, normally when you use hash, it means the number of something. So if I want to make my title smaller, it's number of districts of operation. Now that I have my title, I want to give it a different format, increase its size, and give it a background. So I click on effect, and then I give it a background that is blue. No, not the whole slicer. Yes, the whole slicer is supposed to be blue. Yes, the title is where I'm doing the editing. So previously, I don't remember the size I had put. 19. Yeah, 19. Okay. So I do 19, I make it bold, I do the background, let it be blue, and then I make the text white, and then make sure it is center. That's it. Then after this, I come back to visual. I deactivate the category label, and I want to increase the size of the 5, which is I make it bold, then make it 50. Yeah. Are we together? Have we created the second visual? Are we good with the second visual? Or you're still working on it? The second. I want to show you something else before you go on to doing the same for others. Let me know when you're done with this second visual. I want to show you something, then you can go ahead and do the same for others. Okay, for those who are done with the second visual, be working on others as we wait for those who are not done. Those who are done with the title, please. Okay, you guys are not done with the titles? Are you done with the titles? So I wanted to show you one more thing, and then you can go ahead and do it for other visuals. So this visualization we have here doesn't have a border. So I want to give it a border. I don't have the exact word to use, so let me show it to you. So when you come to general again and click on effects, because we are changing the titles, now we are done with the titles and want to change something on the effect or a little bit more of editing. So when you come to this effect, ignore background, because if unless you want to change the background of the card, let's say you want to make it whatever light blue, this is where you do it from, the background of the card. But this is not presentable, at least in my eyes, so I want to keep it white. Now that's where you do that from. So when you want to put on the visual borders, you activate visual borders from off to on. So when you open it, you're going to realize that it's black. Yes, if you want to keep it as black, you keep it as black. So the rounding, these corners are sharp. Can you see it? So I want to make it less sharp. So if I want to make it less sharp, let me say I put it on, let's see what 15 would give us. Now this is how the corners are looking. They are no longer sharp when I reduce the sharpness to 15. So what else do I change? I want to increase the size of borders, the width of borders. So let me make them, let's say 5. So I have a border that is visible. Then I also want to give my visual some shadow, some background shadow. So I want the visual to be at the bottom, right, and outside. The shadow, you get what I'm saying when I say a shadow. So if I want to give it a shadow that is outside, I click on the outside, or I give it a shadow that is inside. Then I can also do either the shadow is at the bottom right, at the bottom left, or right, center, left, depending on where you want it to be. So let's give it a shadow that is at the bottom right. And then we see what it gives us. This is how my vision now looks. Looks like an interesting report, right? Or like a calendar or something. We are designing. This is what we are doing. So I'm going to do the same for another card. And I expect us all, after this second card, to have every visual we have here marked the same way, designed the same way. I'm not saying you design it the way I designed it, but you have to design it. I mean the colors and everything. You can choose your own colors, right? Okay. So I'm repeating the same process for the second card. I hope we are together. And on this one, please follow. As you look at what I'm doing, you're also doing it in your laptops. Okay. So first of all, you select the card. Then you come here on format your visual. Then you come to general. When you click on general, you scroll down to effects. Then you open effects. So we don't want to change the background. But if you want, you can do it. But for now, we don't want to change the background. Make it another color. But we want to make the visual borders visible. We want to do something on the visual border. So we need to make it go on. And then after, you expand it. So we want our visual to be, our border to be dark or black. And we want to give our visual the rounded corners, not sharp corners. And previously we wanted it to be at 15 in being round. Then we also wanted to be having a larger width, the border to have a larger width. So all I need to do is just increase the width of the border. And then after that, I can also give it a shadow. When I give it a shadow, I need to first activate the shadow. Then after activating the shadow, I make sure that it is, let's say, at the outside and it is bottom right. So when I'm done with that and click somewhere in the graph, I have a similar visual as the previous one. Let me know when you're done with the second one. I need to show you something different before we move on to the next thing.
Let me do much more graphic kind of screen. Make my background bigger. Yeah, if I text try to find out effects, visuals, data format.
You select the visual, how you whatever looks like. Select the visual is this one doesn't look a visual. The blue color.
With them. Can make them a drop down. So we're going to make our slicers in form of a drop down. And then after doing that, everything else is the same. And we're going to make sure that everything in our visualization looks the same. So when you click on the slicers, and you come to the visualization, you always this time around on the visual you have slicer setting. Do you see it? So you click on the slicer setting. So the reason for this change you are going to make is to make it more presentable. I don't want to always be seeing Kasawo every time I open my report. So the style, you click on style as a drop down, and it's going to give you a drop. It gives you a vertical list, tile, or drop down. So let's do drop down. Now everything is minimized into something so small. Yes. So if I want to see the districts, all I need to is to click on the arrow. Then I'll see the district and I can select which one I want to see. So if I do the same for provinces, all I need to do is just make sure it is selected, come to format your visual, then slicer setting, and instead of vertical list, I do drop down. Immediately everything is minimized and I can make it an additional brick here. Okay, something like this. But then if you give it the borders, the titles and everything, it looks more interesting to see. So give it a title, give it some background color, everything like we did for the cards. So from now on, I would like to see all your visuals in the same format, same color, something presentable before we proceed to the next stage of the visualization. Others? Sorry? Okay. So for those who are done with the visual effect, did you change the titles? Did you change the titles on other graphs? Yes? Yes? Yes, on these ones. Did you change the titles? Because we remember that you changed the titles here. So this is automatic. And we are supposed to also change the titles here. Did you change it? So if you haven't, please do before we go into something else. And those who are done with the titles and the visual effect, let's try to arrange our graphs in a different way. Yeah, you have seen all your screens. They are kind of just a second.
How do you use those headings?
What do you mean?
Like there is heading, no more heading 1, 2, 3. We have to those graphs.
I don't get it.
Like under title.
Yes.
Heading. Suppose I want to make it like one graph to be heading 1.
You mean the heading, the
Categories.
heading categories? Have I ever used this? Doesn't really. Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't really come up with a meaningful change on the visual. The way I think of it is like the normal heading and subheading in Word. Yes, I think it is the same logic applied here. But normally, in many cases, I don't really use this part. So did you guys change the titles? Are we all done with the titles? Who is not yet done with the titles? Changing the titles. 1, 2. So formatting and titles, we are done. Almost all of us. Okay. So we are going to, so for your report to be more engaging, you want to do a rearrangement. The rearrangement I'm talking about is how your visuals are aligned. You know, there is something very important we haven't worked on yet, but I would like us to first align our visuals and then go ahead and make some changes. So what we need to do. You see what I'm doing? I'm trying to make sure that the report is, the visuals are well aligned. So you can do the same. Because at the end of the day, you want to make your report presentable. Let me know when you're done. Are you done? So if I do a visual for the average age of our students, it's 11.67. Another card I just created. So you create as, you don't need to overwhelm your report with so many visuals, but you create as many as you need to. But at the end of the day, you're supposed to come to this report and it gives you this dashboard and it gives you all the summary information you need to know on this particular project. So how do you get the average? It's I just did a copy and pasted. Let me do it again. I copied and pasted this visual like I showed you earlier. Then here there is still village and I need to change that. So I just need to remove it and bring age instead of village. Then I need to do average because summation of people's age doesn't mean anything, doesn't communicate anything. But I can do minimum to see who is the youngest, and I can do maximum to see who is the oldest. I can also do average. Is it clear? Let's say if we say we want to see standard deviation is 3.52. Do we understand what standard deviation is? Yeah. Because when you do a presentation, let me say it this way. You do this presentation as in average, and you see it's 11.67. So on average, each kid has 11 years, 0.67. Then imagine if we are dealing with kids who are in nursery and realize that their average age is 11. Would it raise question or it's fine? It's not fine for nursery kids to be on average age 11. At least if I would say years ago, it would make sense. Maybe in 2000, you could find maybe children who are at that age range and they are in lower level. But today, if you presented a report and you said you're presenting a report for nursery kids performance, let's say, and then you say on average each kid has 11 years. everyone would raise questions. What do you mean? In nursery, we still have 11-year kids. Now, the value for this is where standard deviation comes into play. So, and when you do this average, it tells you that on average, each kid has 11 years, 0.6. But when you do another one for standard deviation, let me create it just before I explain its value. It gives us the opportunity, standard deviation. So average is mean. Are we together? It's not like I'm taking you into mathematics or statistics. I just want to give you a simple explanation as to what is the difference between average or mean to standard deviation. So standard deviation, when you say standard deviation, the deviation word is a deviation from this mean. Does it make sense? So mean, on average, kids have 11 years, but some are 3.5 years younger and others are 3.5 years older. That's technically what you want to mean by standard deviation. So not everyone is 11 years, but some of them are 8. I gave an example of nursery kids, but we could also use primary kids. At least that age gives us that category of students gives us a little bit of flexibility. So if someone presented statistics of a certain school, and they say the average age of children in this school from primary 1 to primary 6 is 11 years. But some of them are 13 or 14, while others are 8. That's what this standard deviation means. Does it make sense now? So sometimes you're going to make a presentation or a report and you want to have the mean, but the mean alone doesn't make sense. So unless you could go back and do some cleaning to see where the outliers are, you might realize that one of the kids is 18, or just a few kids are 18 and they're still in primary. Which are they kids? At 18, are they still kids? They are young adults or something like that. So instead of that's where you highlighted some of the kids are 18, which is dragging the average up. But normally, this is the standard deviation. Does it make sense now? Yeah. Yeah. So this is what I wanted to say, but every time you make such changes, you do copy paste, remember to change the title, because the title changes only when you change it manually. Are we together? Yes. Otherwise, you're going to have many cards with the same title. This is average age. So I need to change average in there, average age. Then standard deviation, age, standard deviation. What else? Okay, that's it. So I need to have a title on this filter or slicer. I hope what I'm doing, you already done. I'm trying to catch up with you. Yes. Districts, province, and I need to remove this title. Are we on the same page? What was this? Gender disaggregation. Sorry? Just click on it, copy, Control C, Control V. Yes, the normal way you do Control. Yes, then paste somewhere else. Control V. That's a shortcut for pasting. So here's status. I also need to change the title. Yes. Oh, okay. Check the no, show that. The status. The count by district, students across districts. Students by districts. Then here, family status. We have on our screens. Please align your report, make it presentable. If I wanted to see students who are in Musanze, now it's total number, it's 48. That is one district of operation. In Musanze, we operate in 18 villages, and on average, each kid has 11.27 years, and standard deviation is this. So we need to make sure that this communicates, and this need to put in some percentages here. That's what we are going to do. So there is finishing we haven't done on these pie charts and bar graphs. So I'm waiting to know that every one of you has aligned their reports and they are ready for the next step. Are we done with the aligning? I don't know where you guys are. So I'm stuck. I can't proceed to the next stage.
Set as landscape. Landscape.
Right? So we need to make sure that everything is inside and presentable. So what you do is you select, you click on the visual. You click on the visual. Let me first increase the size of my canvas. Okay. Okay. Now I want to have this data inside and more presentable. I also need to increase the size of the legend. So I come here and I click on the slicers. If I want to change the colors, you see these are the colors that we already have in our slicers. So if you want to change the color size of the color choice of male, you can change it from here. If you want to change the color option of female, you change it from there. It's the same process. But now, when I come to detail labels, just below slicers, there's detail labels. Right here, it says it is outside. Now I want it to be inside. So I will just select inside. That's the step one. Step number two, I want to make sure, do you see this dark color behind the numbers? Doesn't really look interesting to have. So you need to say overflow text. No, the overflow text is this is the text. Then I want to remove the color, this dark color. Let me see where to remove it. Let's first of all reduce the size of the numbers for them to fit, right? Is this fine? So yes, they are. So okay. So there are times when you're going, our numbers don't really get there for me to show you. There are times when you have like these ones in millions. You get, let's say total revenue. This particular card is total revenue. So when it is total revenue, let's say it is 250 million. And I don't really have space to write 207 zeros, 225 and 7 zeros. So this is where you change that. Display units. When you click on display unit, it gives you different options. So if it is million, you can just click on this. And if the numbers are millions, immediately here it will be 25 or 250 M. If it is thousands, if it is 250,000, it is going to have 250K, which stands for thousands. This is just about the data we have that doesn't have such, because when you look into our data set, I don't think we have anywhere we could use financial data. We don't have. That's why we can't make such an exercise. But I hope it is clear. Do you get where I'm coming from? Like, if this was to be 250 million, you don't write 250 million as in numbers. You write 250 M, which is going to be standing for millions, instead of writing zeros. If it is 250,000, it is going to be 250K, which stands for thousands.
But that is only when you don't have mixed numbers. For instance, when you are in millions,
Yes.
you are in thousands.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. For instance, here if it is maybe female, like you are in 250 million.
Yes.
Then when you have maybe 20,000 people,
Yes.
maybe male, female.
Yes, yes.
So then you can't
Because that if you do it like that, you're going to be not representing the real number of students you have in the program. Because here this is the numbers you normally present in whole numbers, just for the sake of presentation. If it is number of people, let's say the population of Rwanda is 14 million. We are not going into details of 14,500,000 whatever. No. If you're required to present to every detail, then you make sure every detail is presented. But if you are to just do in whole numbers, you're going to say 14 million, and that's enough. Yeah. Is it clear? Okay. So have we all moved our visual? Have we all moved our visual from outside to inside? Have we reduced the size of our visual? You don't know how to reduce it. So this is where we were here. Values. So it's under values. When you click on format visual, you come to values and then you go to detail label. Under detail label, you're going to see options. That's not what we are looking for. We want values. So on values, you can reduce the size of the values. Always remember to select the visual you want to do the edits for. Here, I don't want it to be in millions because it is not in millions. It is just 101 and 146. But again, I don't want to present numbers and as well as percentages. So I could just present percentages and it would be fine. So all I need to do is come here. No, it's values, yes. Options. So when you click on options, this is where we moved our numbers from outside to inside. Do you remember that? So when previously it was outside, like this. Then we decided to move it inside for it to give us more space. So I clicked on inside. Then even when it is still inside, I don't feel like it's fine. It is not actually fine to be having the real number and the percentage at the same time. Doesn't communicate anything. So I need to just remain with the percentage. What you're going to do is label content. Label content, and you click on it, you have various categories of what you can use. So in this case, I want to do percentage of total. Hence, I'll remain with the percentage alone. Do we get it? Okay. So I also want to increase the size of the legend, because here it is, you can't really see it. So all I need to do is come here, then click on visual format, and then read legend. So when I click on legend, I can increase the size of the text from just 10 to something that can be seen easily. I hope this is enough. I want it to be in complete black for it to be visible. Then what else? The title of this legend needs to be edited, because you can't start with a small letter, so it has to be legend. Gender, I mean. Then I've edited my graph. The only problem I see is my title is so small. Now I need to increase its size, which is okay. We are going to see how to do it. Do the same on the next visual, which is health status. You need to come to format your visual, then go to legend, increase the size of the text for it to be visible. We want to make it completely black, and no, it doesn't need to be bold. So after this, I want to have it the title of the legend. I want to change it or just edit it. It is health status. Then yeah. So I want to also change the size, reduce the size of the data visual. So I just minimize legend and we do detail labels. So they are inside already, and it is percentages. And then we want the values to be a little bit manageable. Let's say we do this size. Okay. So the color, I want it to be completely white for it to be visible. So if I clicked on this background and I had it on, it brings the other dark color behind the numbers. But this doesn't really help me in any way. So I need to remove it and keep the numbers as they are. Is it clear? Are you guys doing what I'm doing? Sorry? No, like the most important part was the place where we started from. At this stage, you're supposed to be exploring. You're not supposed to be waiting for me on next week. Yes.
As far as it's there, I'm seeing where is it mountain circles?
Yes. It's because you clicked and selected 1, it's a selection you did. Let me try. That's why you see the number of children is 149. Normally it's supposed to be. Uh, so number of instances. Want to know where the selection is done. Okay, now we're back. Yes, it's just a selection. So, guys, do you realize that my visuals here and here, there is a change? So when I click on one, and the total number of students has reduced to 134. And yet we know that the total number of children is 250. It's because I selected one of these. Let's say if I selected male, it reflects across the whole dashboard. So gender, I selected male. It means that in the whole total of students we have 101 boys. And we, in those, on average, no, yes, the average deviation has also changed. So when you click on any of the slicers or you select any of these, it reflects across the whole report. Yes. Yes, everything here is connected. Sorry? So I'm saying now everything is whole, right? We have 250 students. Are we together? We have 250 students. We know that their average age is 11.67. We know that their standard deviation is 3.52. We know that it is, boys are 40.4, which reflects to a total number of 101. Are we together? Yes. Now, if I did want to see only the number of boys in the program reflected across all variables and visualizations we have made, what I need to do is just click on the slicer of male. It's more like selecting only male. It's telling the dashboard that I want to see numbers for only male. So when I click on only male, it shows me that the total number of only male is 101. It shows me that actually the standard deviation age of male has also reduced. And also shows me that across districts, this is the number of students. So normally, that means that this side is for girls, and this side is for boys. So if you look at it on average, most of times, which is obvious even when you look at the totals, girls are more than boys. And if you wanted to see the exact number, you would say, if you hover here, it shows you that in Nyarugenge, you have 59 students, but 21 of them are the boys. So in the following one, in Gasabo, you have 53 total. Then the highlighted one, which is male, is 18. So it's easy for you to get a summary view of your report by just clicking on one variable that you want to have effect across, because everything here is connected. Yes. Now I have everything that had changed. So you realize what you were doing here. So when you click again to the visual that you had selected, everything comes back as it's supposed to be. Are we together? Yeah. So we are going to do another editing on the bar graphs, but I'm not sure where you are right now. I don't know if you are still on the same page or if you are behind. So yes, you should. What if the question is, what if I wanted to make this gender completely capital? That's the question. So let's see if we can do it. Just go to where you edited the title of the legend. Click on it, then you click on legend, you click on, is it text? No, it's title. Then it is health status. So I just do health status. When you click on caps lock, everything is coming back in capital. Yeah. Okay. So here we are now. Something needs to be done on these bar graphs, but the size of my visualization space is very small. So I want to make it, let's say 200, 2,500. Doesn't bring any difference. Let me do 3,000. Yeah. And then let me do another 3,050, 500, I mean. So I'm doing this because I want to be able to see everything. But then one of the reasons that my numbers or even the text I have here is not visible is because they are small. So I need to increase their size. Where do we do that? So you click on that and then you come here. The reason I'm taking you through these steps is because editing pie charts is different from editing bar graphs. There are some differences. Almost the logic is the same, but there are some differences. Are we on this? Are we together? Trikume. Okay. So I want to increase the size of these words so that I can edit some of the information here. So y-axis, which has our districts, I want it to be in total black. And you can see that the font size of the words, the district, is only 9. That's one of the reasons you can't read what I've written here. So all I need to do is just increase their size. Has it changed on your laptops? Trikunge. Oh yeah. So where did we get what we just changed? It's here. You click on that visual. click on the visual, then come here on format your visual. Then instead of going to general, you keep going with visual. So down below visual, there is y-axis and there is x-axis. So if I want to change something on the side of y-axis, I click on y-axis. Just right now, I don't like that there is this word called district. I know Nyarugenje is a district. I don't need a report reminding me that this is a district. So I can remove it, and we're going to remove it. But first of all, we wanted to make these district names visible. Now, here, if I want to also make them bold, I can make them bold. So this is on the values of y-axis we have changed. We want to remove this title. Please follow as much as you're also doing on your laptops. Otherwise, when you want to repeat the same process, you won't remember what I did. Are we together? Have you changed the wording on districts? Have you edited districts? Okay. Now I want to remove this title of district. It's not visible, but remember there is a district here. Can you see it? Can you see the title district on y-axis? So if I come here and disable title, it goes away. It's more like the other automatic title we had earlier. So you just need to disable it and to disappear. So we are done editing on the side of y-axis, right? So you're going to do the same on x-axis. So you just open x-axis, then you open values, increase the size. It's the numbers we see down below. So we want them to be visible. Then display units, we keep them to the way they are because they are not in thousands. If they are in thousand, then we would want to put the K, the M, and the B. Then the title, we want to remove it. We want to disable it because we don't want a title at the bottom, right? Now, there is something that we haven't worked on that I think should make our visualization more interesting. Instead of having these numbers down here, they could be on these bar graphs, right? So that I don't struggle trying to figure out what is the number of children in Chitrichiro. I could just see the numbers here. So all I need to do is data labels, and they come outside. So when you activate data labels, they come outside. And when you click open the data labels, you come down here to options, and I want them to be inside. I want the data labels to be inside the end, outside the end, yes. Inside the center. Yes. So click on inside and see. Inside the graph, inside the bar. You see these numbers? They are outside. And we are interested in making them go inside. So Sorry?
Inside end or center?
When you click on any of those, it won't kill your dashboard. So explore. Explore. Yes, please. Yes. I'm hoping that when I look at your screen, it's not a copy paste of what I'm doing here. I hope that you're also exploring. You're seeing new things. You're doing different colors. If it doesn't look fine, then we'll go to inside but end. Guys, I've never in my life ever saw any visual a bar graph where the numbers are presented. Have you ever seen something like that? As much as we are exploring, as much as we are exploring, it needs to make sense, right? So it has to be at the end. Has to be at the end. Even the choice of colors. Even the choice of colors. Because this is a report that you're not making for yourself. It's a report for your boss, your organization. We are assuming. So you're going to use this same scenario to build reports, dashboards for your organization. So you don't want to, I've never seen any visualization full of red colors. What else? Purple, pink. Yeah, I'm just saying. There are colors you're going to see in reports, and there are colors you don't see in reports. Because some colors are noisy, while others are for reporting, are presented.
Explore.
So as you might like pink, doesn't mean that you put it in reports. Maybe your favorite color is whatever, red. Doesn't mean that you have red in your report, because the report is not about you. It's about the audience. Okay, so when I don't know, you can have the company. Actually, we are going to see how to put in the company logo in our dashboard. But then does it mean that if the company logo is pink, everything has to be pink? Have you seen any of your reports? Like if you, let's say your company's logo is so the brand color is pink. Is all your reports full of pink colors? The one that they publish. Okay. Yes. Imagine if you are reading a report full of pink color.
The report of
What if
Netherlands embassy. Orange.
Yeah. Because you read from the first paragraph, by the time you get to the second, you forgot everything. Because yeah. Anyway, when it comes to color coding and everything, always goes with the brand colors of the brand identity of the organization. So what I'm trying to say is, be careful with the colors. You don't want to have 100 colors in one report. It's I don't know. Yes, you don't want to end up with a report that is Gatogo. Sorry. No, like you could choose two to like 3 colors which you use across. What I'm saying, when you see a report, you know which part of Africa they use so many colors. So you are seeing a report and it's full of so many colors. So the reason why you need to be careful with the colors is the more the colors, the more distracting it is. You end up someone not concentrating on the message, concentrating on the colors, because they are the ones that are shouting. That's why you need to be careful with the colors. So you need to choose the kind of colors that don't distract the reader. You need to choose the kind of colors that support the reader to understand. But when the colors are shouting, it makes the reader focus on the colors and they forget the message you're trying to deliver. Are we together? So I want them to be on the inside end, and considering how they look, these numbers look really large, unnecessarily large. So let me see. Can I reduce their size? Yes. Yeah, let me make it 30. Oh, it's too small. Let me do 35. Okay, now it's visible. So these are the colors. But then there is something that I want to remove actually. This, now that we have the bars with their numbers, we no longer really need these figures down on the x-axis. Do we need them? No, because our numbers are specific here. So this is a duplicate, it's overlapping. So we need to remove these numbers on the bottom, on the x-axis. So the way to remove them, it's the same process. Let me see. Yes, no, I can't deactivate the variables. Um, yeah, it is on x-axis, so any deactivation has to be done on x-axis. Variables, when you deactivate a variables, you are deactivating this. You're not deactivating this. Oh, okay. So I saw another value somewhere. So it is this value. If I activate it, I have these numbers. If I deactivate it, now I have a clean visual. Let me see. And we could just do the same exercise on another, yes, on the family status. 8 needs now to be 2000. So can you please work on the family status? Remember, you're exploring. So you clicking on this or that doesn't kill your dashboard. It helps you to know what is where. Because some of you, the reason you use different colors is because you explore and you found out how to change the colors. So I want us to do this. Then after that, we are going to add a title on our dashboard. We're going to add a map on our dashboard. We're also going to insert a picture, let's say a logo for organization, which makes the report more tailored. So I want you to remove the automatic titles on y-axis and x-axis, and also make the numbers go inside the bars. Inside bars, inside end of bars, like we did on that first paragraph. primary caregiver after family study. Can I show you something? Please look here. Hello. I just want to show you a shortcut. I wanted us to first practice, know where you get what, and then we show you a shortcut. So now that I've done these previous pie charts, I don't need to repeat the same process all the time I'm making a pie chart. So all I need to do is just click on this one and do Format Painter. When I click on Format Painter and bring this painter to this particular pie chart and I click on it, everything adjusts automatically. So you see that this graph is not, we haven't edited it to be like others. Yes. Are we together? Yes. Now, I want it to be, the region to be more visible, the numbers to be inside, the exercise we did on this part, where we ended up having the percentages alone and everything inside. Now, if I want to make sure that the formatting I did here, the format editing I did here is also applied to this, all I need to do is just click on this, the destination. So I click on this and click on Format Painter. After clicking on Format Painter, the cursor changes into this a brush. And when I click on this, when I bring it and click on this one, it changes everything. Can you see it?
First of all, we have to affirm that.
But everything starts from here because I already worked on this one. So I'm telling this Power BI that I want this to look like the one I worked on previously. So I click on this, then click on Format Painter, and then bring that brush to here and changes everything. Can you do it? Work on it.
My question is, first, we have to perform the one you have performed.
Yes, you have to first do the ideal image of what the visualization you want to have. So when you have one graph that is ideal image, you can apply the same editing to other graphs that you create down the road. Create a new vision. Then do what I just did. So from there, you don't need to spend the whole day trying to do this, trying to edit each and every graph. All you need to do is just have the first graph in the ideal format, and then you click Format Painter. No, it's just a single click. You click on the ideal chart, format painter, and then bring that painter to the graph you want to change. Yes.
But if you want to change the colors,
It's the same process. You go back to the graph you want to edit, and then slicers. I can make this minor issue into something like this. Make sure you edit, you select the graph you want to change. Then go to format your visual. Then on visual, down the road, you see slices. And when you click on slices, it gives you colors. Then you can change the colors into the colors you want. So, are we doing it? Yes? Okay. It's not working. How? Format painter doesn't change the colors. It only changes. It only adjusts the format. Sibyo? Okay. So no, the color ihinduka yizamo ni iriya ya title. I mean the charts. The charts. It's the same. It's the same format already. It's the same format already. Cyangwa urimo your selection wakoze na format. Is a selection you did. No, from what you're doing, I don't see what you're calling change. So everything is here. Now, if I wanted to make a format painter, create a new graph, create a new visual. Yes. Just put in a new visual. Then before you do anything, let's see. Mwango format painter is a shortcut. So you don't have to go through the process across all graphs. Instead, when you have an ideal graph, after graph shaka kobisa, or clicking kuri your graph shaka kobisa, then format painter, then when you click on that graph, bihita byadjusting. Yeah. Niyo isa niyo ushaka kobisa. Okay. So do we go to the next stage? Because I wanted us to now insert a picture. Let's say you have a company logo you want to put in the dashboard. So all you need to do is just insert, and you insert image. Am I going to see like a logo? Yeah, it's I have this one. It's here. Now I have my dashboard branded as in it's a company report, so it needs to have a logo. Yes. From here, we are going to also create a title for our dashboard. Have you inserted any image? Aha, which image? Which image? So let me see. Let me try and send you a logo, just a logo to use. Do you want to use a logo of your organization?
If we don't have organization.
Okay. You put in your. Okay. So let me just. So let me give you the logo here, Datapus, to make things simple. Okay. Check the WhatsApp. So you click on insert, then image is here at the end. When you click on image, it takes you to Explorer, where you just go to where you saved the image. No, it takes you to your laptop, to the browser. Check.
No, it's coming like into the dashboard, like when we create it.
So you lose it. You go on style.
Yeah, save it somewhere. Ushobora kwibuka. Are we good? Insert. You can see. Oh, okay. So you go to style, then image. Oh yes, browser. Then where is the image? Paste it somewhere. Image. Mm-hmm. Are we good? Bazikora gute? Yeah, ni insert n'ubundi. If you want to insert any image, you insert kuri Word document. So we got the title. Are we ready to put a title on our report? Yes? Okay. So the way you put on a title, go back to home and then say text box. Can you see it? It has something of a big A. text box. Can you see it? So you click on it, and to create something that looks like our normal visualization space. Are we together? Okay, let me start again. We are all here. Murebe hano. Please look here. So where you get how to put in the title is text. It's more like a text box. So you click on text box. When you click on text box, this is what comes out. So I want to increase the size of my text box where my title is going to be. Now, after doing so, I activate the title. Can you see it? Activate the title. Then you edit from the title. What title do you want to give your report? You choose. Choose the title you want to give your report. Yes, depending on the report. So here I can say students under support program. This I can also make it completely capital. I don't know if it is the ideal way, but then I need to make it bold, and I need to increase the size. The size of the title needs to be bigger for it to be visible. Okay, it has to be, let's say, completely black, and the background, I want to make the background, it's a light blue. So when the background is light blue, I might as well choose the color of the words to be white, and it needs to be in the center. So the effect of this, I want the background to be light blue. And for some reasons, I would like to just make my title underlined, if it makes any sense anyway. But then after this, yeah, I don't think I need the borders on my title. But if you would like to have borders on your title, you can just go ahead and put them there. Just go to effects, then you activate visual borders, then you make them black as if you need them, and then let's make it 5, and you can make the corners. At the end of the day, I'm not sure if I would like what I just did. So yeah, now I have my report with, I have my organization report with the colors. It has a title. Okay. So, what do we have? So you need to reduce the size. So you have to space. So we are now good with the title and entering a picture. Yes? So we're going to do a visual for a map. Yes, a map. Right? Okay. Mhm. So we need to increase the size of our dashboard, our Canva, for us to be able to have space for a map. So from what I see, I need to increase the height. Let's see if it is enough. Yeah, 5,000 should be enough. So what I need to do is now work on the map. So map is here. It's under the coordinates because a map is all about longitudes and latitudes. We are back to secondary. So we are using the same language we are using when we are in high school. We are back to latitude and longitude. So what you need to do is you select, these two are all about maps. This one, map, and this one, field map. Can you see it? This is a map and this is a map. So let's use any of the two. Let me just use this map. Then it's going where I don't want it, so I will drag it down. Where is it? Okay. It's here. It's here. So for me to have the longitude and latitudes, what I need to just do is I can say there are some simple steps. Just bring district. Now we are seeing the value of the other district we were using earlier, because it knows that we have 30 districts. So if I drag this district to location, everything is supposed to adjust to all Rwandan districts. Yes. Okay, let me remove it. So you now, does everyone have you clicked on this one, on this icon, your map? Yes? So after clicking on it, you have this. You have a space that looks like this, right? Now, after having a space that looks like this, I want you to come here and drag districts. Bring it to location. Immediately, it maps everything. What do you mean? Who are facing this error message? Oh, really? Sorry? Go make the steps here on my laptop.
Okay, so some of you are having the issue of map. just because it's your first time using this map. So there is some options, that the settings that you have to activate for once at the time to be always working. So they are even guiding you on the map. So you are going to
that message.
You are going to file and then options and settings, then options. Am I running?
File, there, options and settings.
File. Okay, let me start again. So you come here on file. Okay?
Yeah.
Are we together? And then we come here on options and settings. So we pick first one, options. So after picking one, this one, they are telling you to go into security. Security, and then you find where there is visual map and field map visuals. You check this one.
Make sure it is checked.
This one. You check it. Which one?
So do we also activate ArcGIS for Power BI? Please also check ArcGIS for Power BI. Okay, now click OK. Right?
And now click OK. So for them to work, you save. Okay?
Save your work.
Save your work. So in morning we saved, so you are only coming here. Or you click Control S.
It's just clicking on that icon you have saved.
So for some people birahita bikunda, others ntabwo biri gukunda. So after saving, just close and reopen. It will work.
Who is still facing an issue? We're just trying to allow you to use yes. Now put district to location. Put district to location.
Security.
Are we good? Do we all now have maps? Ine, acomeke yawe. Ndeba yacomokotse. Good, good, good. So our GPS coordinates, from my experience using this data, realize that they are not the best accurate. So we normally just visualize to this stage. So the reason I'm saying so is because when you go down here, you can see that some districts are not in Rwanda. So this is just an assimilated data set. That's why you can see that. That's why we would like to explore more with this, but like this, it shows that Brera is it in Uganda? It shows that Brera is in Uganda, which is incorrect. It shows that Gisagara. We have Gisagara in Burundi. Oh, really? Yeah, so this was an assimilated data. That's why it is not, we might not visualize. Normally, we could have visualized and say, and saw which district has more students. Then when you do such a visualization, it shows you this, do you see these bubbles? They become bigger depending on the number of students in that district. But with this data set, we have tried it, and it wasn't working because of the accuracy of the data set.
Yes, if you want to draw, for example, Congo, you have to put this
The
Congo.
GPS coordinates of Congo. Here, the GPS coordinates we have is Rwanda. That's where Rwanda district coordinates. Sorry? These dots are for GPS. So when you say latitude and longitude, they're GPS coordinates. Look here. These are simulated data. Let me show you. These are simulated data. You can see the latitude and longitude. They are simulated data. Yes, but this is AI generated. These are not real GPS coordinates. But yes, it uses information on internet to give us the GPS coordinates. Because obviously, sorry? Okay, let's use longitude and latitude. Okay. So you drag latitude and press it into latitude. Also drag longitude and press it into longitude. Yes. Create a relationship. In district and yeah. Ndashaka kureba if I can do a visual that shows the district with a large number of kids.
This one, district 10.
Is it true?
Ahangaha turi kuza twagushe district zose ubu ngubu dushobora guhita tuza babo size tugahitamo wenda
Child ID.
child ID, okay, child ID,
Western Metro. Okay.
akaza twa turere dutandukanye.
Yes, yes. Okay, guys, say, look here. This is what I was referring to. Hello. So we normally have all districts in Rwanda, right? Then when I go into the other data set, yeah, sample child sponsorship, and I drag child ID and I put it into bubble size, it immediately remains with districts that have students. Let me repeat the process. We have 30 districts, right? Right now we have 30 districts. So we want to make sense, because right now, as it seems right here, you're not delivering any message, right? Because our message here is not Rwandan districts. It's where the project is operating from, right? It's going to be amazing. Now, I want to make this map represent where our operations are taking place. So if I want to make where our operations are taking place, below longitude, there is something called bubble size. Do you see it? So all you need to do is just drag child ID and then drop it into bubble size. All other districts have disappeared, and we are now only remaining with 5 districts. 3, I think, are in Kigali, and 2 are Rubavu and Musanze. Right? Yes. Now, would it be possible Okay, let me see the data set. I need to do some. Okay, let me do siblings count. I want to have a significant difference. So let's see, instead of using this child ID, let's see siblings count. So if I drag siblings count, does it make any difference? Oh, it's not. Sorry? It's not making a difference. Oh, I need to. I am trying to show you something really interesting. I'm trying to figure out how to do so. AC bubbles. I wanted to make a district that has more, let's say, a district that has more, let's say, siblings, where a kid has more siblings, it has a bigger bubble than the district that where.
The numbers are almost similar.
Yeah, that's why we can't see the exact difference. But normally, let me just explain normally what I wanted to show you is, let's say, let's use another thing. No, the other one about, let's do sanitation. Does it make any difference? Sanitation access. Amount, monthly amount. Let's see. Monthly amount, it's the same. It's the same. It's almost the same. Anyway, we are going to make some edits on this data set. Then tomorrow, we're going to show you what the difference would look like. Let me give you an example. Let's say in the 5 districts, when we look at a health sanitation, let's say the variable of sanitation. Okay, let's say the fertility rate, right?
Yeah.
Let's assume that in the which district?
Karongi.
Let's assume in Karongi, on average, every household has 5 children, right? While in Kigali, on average, every household has 3 children, or 1.5, right? So when you do such a visualization, it's going to give you Karongi having a bigger bubble than Kigali. That's where we want it to be. But then the data we have is almost everything is similar across districts. That's why we can't see a significant difference. But we can edit this data so that next time, tomorrow, as we explore this mapping side of a dashboard, you could be able to see, let's say, students who are in the program, on average, they have 1.5 siblings. While children who are in Rubavu have 5.5 siblings. So in that case, you're going to see Rubavu having a bigger bubble than a district in, let's say, Chichuchi. Yeah. Is it clear? We can see it practically tomorrow. At least it's an interesting thing. Actually, when it comes to visualization, and you're working on you're running a project that is across different regions, doing a map visualization is amazing. Because it gives insights that are so much important. Yes.
The map we are using.
Yes.
I wonder if it is a real map that you can trust to be presented in real data.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, when you send enumerators to go on the field and collect data, they sometimes you activate the GPS coordinates. So every time they are in a household, they collect GPS coordinates. That's what they do. At the end of the data collection, you can come and bring all that GPS coordinates they collected, and you located them on the map.
Doesn't matter if the network or it should have to be
No, it is the location. The location app in your in your tablet or phone.
Tablet.
You don't need internet to have GPS coordinates. Do you need internet?
down to the tool you use the data collection.
Yeah.
Some tools allows to collect data offline.
Yes.
Other ones are always online.
Yes, but then the question is, do I need internet to correct GPS coordinates? I don't think so.
It depends on
No
the
internet.
It depends on the tool that I'm using.
Free.
Yes, yes. Because every time you activate your location in your phone or tablet, it can correct GPS coordinates without internet. Yeah. But when you're using Google Map, you need internet, of course. Yeah. It's really interesting. You could realize that if you're running a program across different districts, you could see which district is best in this and this or worst in this and this.
Find also villages and cities.
Yes, a GPS coordinate just gives you a GPS coordinates, and with the connection, everything you can see. Isn't this Ngororero? This is Ngororero. I can't read this one. This is Byumba. Sorry?
Seems like you want the sales and everything.
Oh, okay. So when you want the cells, the districts, the villages, in that case, you would need a real data set from NISR that has those coordinates, those exact coordinates.
But can you link up this one with maybe a shapefile? A shapefile from GIS. Ukainsert your map here GIS.
Yes. Actually, we have an option in GIS here. Is it here or where? The other time when we were activating, there was a GIS, ArcGIS maps. So this is a free version we are actually using. It's the unpaid version. So the paid version of Power BI, you have access to GIS. Has more visuals than what we have here. Yeah. Okay. Are we good? Yes. Okay. So I wanted to now, before we go anywhere, though we are almost done for today, we are going to make sure that what we have worked on, we can share it with someone else, right? So if I worked on this report and I want my boss to see it, they need to come to my laptop. No. But in this case, there are two things. You can only, with a free version, you can only download and share it. But with a paid version, you can have someone to collaborate with. Someone like who would be seeing your life changes and everything, and they can also contribute. So since we are using a free version, we're going to show you how to save and download. And you download as PDF. Yeah. So all you need to do is okay, let me see my visual. Okay, so I want to save my work. You just click Save As. You choose somewhere you want to save this. No, it's not this one. So I need this work saved. First of all, I need this work saved. Now, when I want to download this, are we together? Just a few seconds, a few minutes, then I know we are tired. So let's just concentrate on this one step and we can close, right? Okay. So when you want to download your dashboard, you just click on export, right? Are you clicking on export? Then export to PDF. When you click on export to PDF, it starts downloading. Then you have a PDF version of your report. But for the sake of it being usable, you see, I just downloaded it, but because of the size of my canvas, it has become something so small that you can't easily use. So before you download, you need to adjust your canvas size. Oh, that's me, because I made the canvas size so big. So let me do, let's say 2,500, and we see what comes out. Oh, it cut everything. So width. So the width I wanted to be 3. What's the matter? No, I need to adjust this. So the width needs to be adjusted to 2,000. 2,500. And export. Ntabwo biraza neza. So I need to readjust again. 2,000 to 2,000. Okay, let me see. Okay.
3,000.
Let's see. No. So the height is too big and the width is too big. Open it again. So every time, as long as you have saved, your work is here. If you haven't saved, your work is nowhere. Yes. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, I don't think, does the Zoom affect anything? Oh, okay. Yeah. binini iragira karaba gato previously nabikoze. Ariko yakasemo ntuza yanjye. Oh, with let me do 3,000. 3,200. 3,300, 500. Yes. No, hasi ntabwo igerayo. 8 ya ikeneye kwiyongera. Ntabwo ntabwo igerayo. Okay, this should be enough. So I need to export. Okay, it just became a dot. Anyway, did you succeed on your side? So what we need to do, there's an exercise we did not do on our second day of the training. And this is just first to the last day of the training. So we are going to do it right now. Do you have the Slido? Slido. Yes. So we are going to do a just small exercise that will take us only 10 minutes. Then we can close for today. So tomorrow we are going to explore more for Power BI. We finish it. Then part of this exercise we wanted to know is, attention please. Hello. So I wanted to ask you this particular question. Is there something you came in hoping to learn that you wish us to not live without learning? So basically that's what we want to know. To make sure that tomorrow we maximize it and we go home knowing that everything, at least almost everything we came here for, we got. Right? So, are you online? You guys online need to see what you're saying.